Alright, so much to do, so much to test. Okay, is this going to work? We're gonna show up. Okay, that's shown up. Good. Good. Now switch over. I'll move my little guy around a bit. Alright, how's the audio gonna go? Let's see. Picking everything up. Game's a bit loud. Alright, well, assuming everything is going alright, this might even... Hang on. Alright, I seem to be fine. Chat seems to be fine. Hello, Az, by the way. And if everything is going according to plan, this might even be the one where people can join the Discord call and be heard on stream. So let's see. I don't know if anyone's joined yet. Let me get... Oh, and I've got headphones for my PC now, so now I can start crank it up as loud as I want and there won't be any echo. Okay. So yeah, so much has changed, so much has happened, and I'm so sorry everyone for how lacking content has been for a while. And it's just been I've been working like a dog for these past months, and it's been crazy because I've been wanting to get back to this. I've been wanting to do so much because well, for one thing, I fixed the display on my OBS. So now you're actually watching this game capture. It's not being done through game capture, it's been done through display capture, which means that I think I can have... Beasty has been... Beasty? Yeah. I think I can have Discord calls, and I think I can have... I can stream videos now, which means wildcard. Get excited! That means we will be entering the wildcard verse, as I promised. All right, where am I? Did it save properly from last time? Do I have no? Wait. No, that's not it. Did I get Ocelot's camo? There it is. Okay.
That's a good question.
Hey. Okay. Hi, Az.
Hey, what's up? Oh my god, the audio's actually coming through.
Is it on stream? Can you be heard on stream?
Yup, I just heard it,
Very good. And you're not echoing? I'm gonna check it for myself. Keep talking for a minute.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Uncle Beasty, your long-lost uncle. And as your father will never
Yes!
come back with milk,
We're good.
ever.
We're good. It's going well. Alright. Get my proper headphones back on. So now, yeah, I can have people on here and we can chat and it'll be good. So now this is the first stream where I actually have other people on, I think. Which is grand. And I'm glad to be back at this because for the first time, this feels crazy to say, I actually missed playing this game. I was having fun playing a Metal Gear game, and I wanted to come back to it, but I couldn't. So, let me just check the Discord then. Alright, yeah, it's just me and Az. We're on the general, my gay little Discord server. So yeah, I think this is the first appearance of you on my channel.
Ah, indeed, other than, you know, the chat.
Yeah. But you're pretty much, from people watching this and who don't know, you're pretty much like the root of this channel. You're the reason why I'm even doing it in the first place. All the money that this channel makes is going to you and your efforts in Moscow.
I'm very, very honored for that and very thankful. Using the money to properly feed my mother and I.
Yeah. That's all going very well. Or well, as well as it can, I suppose. Um, but no, this is great stuff. Um, it's nice to be able to have like someone to properly bounce off of now.
I wish I was a little bit more tipsy, but I am completely sober, so
No, it's fine.
none of
It's
that
fine.
zany stuff today.
Yeah, that's fine. To be sober.
Of course it is, especially when you're doing 5 side hustles.
What are you on now?
A night guard at an apartment complex, still doing tour guides at 2 separate expos. You know, still that, you know, Star Wars Museum Expo and the Expo of Modern Art, mostly like the history of graffiti art, and a lot of it is dedicated to Banksy. And on top of that, still do cargo shipments, you know, just for a different company that's, you know, the one that's not being an absolute ass. And the last one is kind of on again, off again a voiceover for a little bit of moolah. Just, you know, since it's local stuff, it's for very cheap. But, you know, as long as I don't get, like, you know, a bunch of random requests. Because back when I used to do it for free, there were just, you know, a bunch of, like, absolutely dumb requests. And just, you know,
Gunner
having, like, a
requests?
single dollar be requested for it just, you know, filters out a lot of joke requests.
Yeah. A lot of Gunner requests.
Yeah, dude, there were a ton of Gunner requests. Like, holy crap.
Torch. Okay, nice. Stun grenade. Yeah, I'll take the smoke. Yeah. What's the chaff grenade useful for now? If, like, this is a much more low-tech version of the game. We'll see, I guess.
Well, there are still electronics there, like lights and whatnot.
Yeah. Alright, let me pick up my stuff here. What do I want? Yes. Well, actually, no, I don't need mines, I don't think. I'll be fine. Yeah, okay. I got the essentials now, I think. There we go. That's better. Continuing the adventures of Big Raiden. But I've just been working like a dog, but I've got different things on the horizon. I'm going to, as I said, we will be doing the enter the enter the wildcard verse, I guess is what I'm calling it, where we're going to be watching videos done by a YouTuber called Wildcard, who I'm familiar with. He's an interesting cat.
He is a wild card indeed.
He reminds me, like, he's kind of the pinnacle of what I would. He's very much like classic YouTube kind of guy, where it's him trying to find the good in like bad old Adam Sandler movies. Serum, nice. Is that where I fell down to? 4, okay. Oh, well, then what was on the other side of that? of there was another tunnel entrance there. Other plans that I have will be maybe we might stream a movie, maybe we might react to some different things. A little bit more React content will be on the horizon, I guess, and also just generally talking to people.
My goodness, React content, so this is what it's come to.
Yeah. I'm basically Hassan.
Oh no, you're nowhere near that bad. Jeez, no. And please don't try to be that bad. I worry
Don't
for
try.
like, your own sanity.
What are you implying?
Which thing?
What are you implying? Hassan's bad?
I'm implying that I am very much in leagues with the lad who wants to beat him up at boxing.
Oh,
I do it myself,
Sam
but I
Hyde.
can't leave the country.
Sam Hyde. I think you'd be in Hassan's maybe not weight range, but height, I think.
Yeah, my weight range definitely surpasses his.
No,
It's
I think
like-
he'd be heavier than you. He's kind of the fat side.
Well, I am a tad chubby, so I think I got an edge on him.
Well, you're like, at least right now, you're kind of like skinny fat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, mostly because of the improper diet, because I
Yeah.
don't got time to meal prep when I'm going to a bunch of works at the same day.
The body of,
yeah,
like-
I kind of see what you mean. But I don't think he weighs more than 90 kilos. Or has he gotten kind of chubby? Because I've not been keeping up with him in a while, thankfully, because, you know, I don't hate watch stuff anymore.
No, I never hate watch. Never hate watch. That's why I avoided things like Rings of Fire, even though people kept on asking me about it.
Wait, I thought it was good. Well, at least from the people's reception.
Rings of Fire?
Oh, Rings of Power. Oh, I was thinking about the new Game of Thrones one.
Oh no, that is good. I'm actually more of a fan of that than most people would seem.
Yeah, that's House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
Rings of Power is the
Lord of the Rings.
a prequel to Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Yeah. With Sauron looking like Eminem.
Yeah, I've seen that. And honestly, not gonna lie, that alone was reason enough for me to just watch clips with him, just, you know, for the sake of giggles.
What do you know? You haven't watched Lord of the Rings, have you? We need
Oh
to...
no, I have neither watched nor read it. I've only read like Hobbit for a middle school homework study or something.
Hobbit is pretty good. But
Oh,
you
dude.
you and I need to get on that. You need we need to educate you on Tolkien.
Yeah, for the longest time, just, you know, middle-age fantasy just wasn't my thing, but thanks to your arse introducing me to D&D, I've kinda been growing to be more and more interested in it.
Well, D&D starts with Lord of the Rings, basically. Like it started off as basically a Lord of the Rings simulator. That's why many of the classes are like kind of loosely based off Lord of the Rings characters.
Yeah, and halflings are essentially a way of playing Hobbit without, you know, saying the word Hobbit because it's
Well,
trademarked.
they were straight up called hobbits in the first edition, and then the Tolkien estates hit them with the copyright strike, and then
Oh,
they
that's right. I've seen a video on that from like one of the guys that, like, you know, do content like XP level
XP to level 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot about just general stuff about D&D from that channel. Wait, oh, have I found the exit? Or is this where I came from?
Just for the sake of not having delay, can you also stream it, you know, in the Discord chat? Because on the YouTube there is like a 10-ish second delay.
But what if I want your view? Yeah, okay, sure. All right, that should work.
Right, perfect.
That's a cool detail about this as well. If you spend enough time in these dark caves, your eyes will actually adjust to the darkness, and you don't need the torch anymore.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh no, that's the exit, but I want to make sure that I've explored everything here. Wasn't there like a subject matter that I told you to remind me to talk about on here
Oh, of
as
course,
well?
the whole Crash 5 situation.
That's
And,
right.
yeah, that
That's
is a genuine fucking tragedy.
it is indeed. And well, I was going to talk about it and elaborate on it, but B basically already said everything that I was going to on his Twitter recently. Let me see if I can pull it up. What he said. Pull that up, Jimmy. Let me see. B, what did you say? Yeah, very disappointing story. But if you've been following this series as long as I have, it's not that surprising. Whoops. Hang on. Left out a bit. Not that surprising, and why I was so passionate about making people realize what a true little miracle Crash 4's level of quality was, and very existence is. Sequel would have slapped, by the way. Once again, I find my view on the Insane trilogy as a misstep hardened as well. People call it a necessary step, but it was always a cheaper way to print vast amounts of easy money on a safe bet and temper the then ongoing hype. Now we know it actively affected how 4 was viewed by Activision. At the very least, I'm grateful a sequel managed to squeak through, and that TFB made every effort not to make a cheap cash in. They're an extremely talented bunch, and that they just about escaped at the end is a blessing. I wish them the absolute best. And then he promotes his Crash video. And it is a great video. Check out B-Mask's video on Crash 4. It's fantastic. But what was the thing that I was going to elaborate on it? Because I had my own points about it. Yeah, you all know I'm not the biggest Crash fan, but I love Spyro. And yeah, like, it's basically what they had in mind was everything that's I think a fan of either of those franchises could have wanted. Although I am curious as how they would have done the Spyro levels. Like, because Spyro moves a lot faster than Crash does. And I wondered if they had planned for them to be like PAL characters where like Spyro would like hop on Crash's back and like give him the ability to glide and things like that. So I wondered if they would like, for the levels that would have been exclusively about him, would they have like let him keep his old original speed, or better yet, the speed that he had in the Reignited trilogy?
Well, I think they would have either found a golden middle between Crash and Spyro just from seeing the leaked build of like Tiny Tiger's mind level. You know that whole
The castle.
yeah, the whole castle with the gold pit, like like a Dragon's Den sort of situation. I think they would have very much leaned into the level design philosophy of Spyro, similar to how, like, back when Twinsanity came out and when I was playing it as a kid, and I saw Crash moving around in much more open areas with actual movable camera, I thought to myself, oh, they're actually, like, probably doing that so that Spyro would fit into these levels and vice versa for a Spyro crossover. What ended up happening was a very crummy GBA game, and we never had an actual like 3D Crash Spyro platformer. And I think that's what TFB were going for. And in terms of their movement, they either would have sped up Crash a little bit and slightly tempered Spyro, or kept Spyro at his Reignited Trilogy controls, because, you know, that obviously makes the most sense. They got the code for it, they don't need to tweak it, just, you know, maybe just update the model, because it's the sequel, make him look like a tiny little bit older, and just slightly tweak the Crash's control style. And as for the levels where they're together, I imagine it to be sort of like a mix between like the Lego or Skylanders approach to gameplay and the Crash of the Titans Mind Over Mutant co-op gameplay, where if you're playing this alone, then, you know, the other character's just hanging around somewhere and will, you know, just pop in as if, you know, it's the backpack mechanic from Crash of the Titans, like, you know, where Crash or Spyro is on each other's back, or just, no, Spyro is just hanging out, like, hovering above you. Or when you're playing together, that is not necessary. You can just, you know, play together and try to figure the levels out together. And if you're just playing it solo, you have, like, either a button prompt or switch to another character, like in Lego games, where you switch between the two companions. So it would have been either a companion AI or a companion would just be, you know, barely off screen, you know, maybe attached to somehow without impeding your gameplay. Because when it comes to Toys for Bob, I absolutely trust in them to succeed in either of these approaches. Either make a good companion AI where it's like Lego games and you're not frustrated by your companion most of the time. Lego Star Wars 3 notwithstanding sometimes. But yeah, that's just because that game was trying to do a lot of things at the same time. The RTS moments specifically. Or they would have just done the approach where, you know, the character pops in whenever he's required.
Yeah, and it's reasons like that. I never even considered like what co-op might be like, but now I'm kicking myself all the more for never having played Hi-Fi Rush while I was out and about. Because I was thinking about that, as well as thinking about what happened with Toys for Bob and the whole Microsoft layoffs. And Charlie was right for both Toys for Bob and the guys who made Hi-Fi Rush and the guys who made Dishonored, Arcane Studios. Because it's such a shit precedent to set where these devs, with the exception of Arcane Studios, could literally do everything right, deliver on like a fantastic product, and just make great games and go above and beyond, but still just like get punished anyway. And so it just begs the question, well, why am I even working for you, first of all? And two, why would I do anything other than the bare minimum of what's asked for? Because whether I go above and beyond or do the bare minimum, I'm gonna get punished either way, it seems. So, like, I would not blame any employee from Microsoft right now who are just sort of like, why even try anymore?
Oh, absolutely. Especially, like, the people still working at Blizzard, because Blizzard was a terrible working environment, even, like, back in the StarCraft 2 days, and even before that. You know, that one I mostly learned from people hanging out, like, the old Blizzard forum chats, and
Hello,
that, from Thor, you know, the Pirate Software lad.
Yeah.
And, honestly, it's genuinely disheartening that the working environment hasn't changed a bit, and now that they've been absorbed by Microsoft, because, you know, when the whole Microsoft acquisition was acquired, a fellow friend of mine, a lad from Moscow that we sometimes chat around with, mostly because of a shared interest in, like, Crash and games and whatnot, we were hopeful about the Microsoft purchase. We were thinking, okay,
So was I.
anything is better than Activision Blizzard. Oh, it's not really going to be better now, is it?
Graham just asked who's the guest. This is Az, if you've never heard him talk before.
Oh, what's up, Graham?
Yeah, he's in chat. Az is pretty much what this whole channel's about. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. Ayo, Az, yeah, hello. It's so disheartening. And I was thinking the exact same thing of, I was optimistic about the Microsoft acquisition because I think they did a good job with Double Fine, because Double Fine said that, yeah, if we had never made that partnership with Microsoft, like, boss fights weren't even going to be in Psychonauts 2. It was that dire. But maybe, like, and you might fair play if anyone says that what I'm about to say next is quite naive, but maybe like this is just like a really, really bad patch, but things will get better now because now Toys for Bob are in a situation where they're just like in a partnership with Microsoft, and I think that's just an overall better position to be in than under them, it would seem.
Oh yeah, I hope so. I really hope, since, you know, they've gone indie, they will maybe get a license to make Crash games, but will be free to have their creative visions. You know, just like the guys at Psychonauts 2. But
Yep.
I am very cautiously hopeful of that. It's like, I'm not expecting that in the slightest. I'm just expecting another 8-year Crash hiatus. But if
Yeah.
that happens, I will be very excited.
Graham, well, even if that does happen, I don't think they're going to get as big a budget as they got for Crash 4, because snake-ass Activision wouldn't give that much money. But Graham just said, but yeah, acquisition only happens because of Monopoly. They baited you into buying new systems, expecting new stuff for all these studios. Now half of them are dead, yeah. Yeah, that is the case. And I imagine Obsidian's next on the chopping block. It'd be my guess. Because Obsidian have not been good for, like, years now. Like, what was that game? Wilds? Wild something? Was,
Outer Wilds?
There's another game with a similar name that I keep on getting the two of them confused. But yeah, it's something like that. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds was not good. I'm talking about the, Obsidian game, not the indie one that a lot of people love. Graham says, as we will see Crash in a few years, not Spyro though, he's dead. Maybe. Because it's very, I don't know if it is going to be Crash, because it's very plain that the logo, the little character on Toys for Bob's websites, that's not Aku Aku. Very clearly
Yeah, of
not.
course not. Like, their whole theme was Tiki for years now. Their entire office is Tiki Bar themed. That's just a random Tiki totem that they use as their logo. And I believe, unless I've been mistaken, because I've been following them on Instagram for a while, I believe they refer to their Tiki mascot as Bob. So that's Bob.
In the tiki room, in the tiki. Come on. If my aim cannot be terrible, let's see. By the way, this boss is kind of just mid, pretty much. Graham said something. Crash proved to be profitable IP with stable base. Real question is if the next devs will be even half as good as Toys for Bob's were. What I imagine is going to be the case. Here's my, like, absolute naive, shot in the dark, never gonna happen hope, is that Toys for Bob make a completely brand new IP that is some kind of, like, really cool hybrid between Crash and Spyro. But, we'll see if that happens. Oh, I should probably use bug spray. Is that in here? Bug juice, yeah. What do you guys think on that idea?
Well, since they have actually expressed they've been working for a couple years now on a new IP, you might be right, because that's pretty much a safe bet for them, given, like, you know, their experience with Skylanders, the Spyro Reignited trilogy, and Crash 4. So I think something of that nature is a safe bet, unless they're doing something completely, like, brand new, like something just random, fun, and unexpected even for us.
Well, I wouldn't think that that's the safe bet. The safe bet I would find is, oh, that's the wrong grenade. Oops.
Oh, a safe bet I meant in terms of what we can expect, like safe bet from us to bet on what could happen.
Well, I was gonna say, a safe bet would probably be another version of, like, something similar to Skylanders, I guess. Like a Diablo kind of... Diablo for kids, which is kind of what Skylanders was. I wonder, maybe a shotgun's better. I do see that, yeah, yeah. I had this like little idea in my head of what I would do for like a brand new IP. I've always had like this dream game of mine. This is like we're getting into pure like fan fiction kind of stuff now as I say this. I'm talking about my dream game here. I had this idea of some kind of platformer game where I think I'm just supposed to shoot him to get these bees off and then hit him with this. Where like it'll be split into two halves where the first half of the game would be like a very strict and regimented platformer, similar to like Crash, let's say. And then and the premise of the game would be you're climbing like this mountain or this tower or something like that. A very common concept for a lot of platformer games now, climbing a mountain. But then at certain points, whenever you get to like the halfway point, whenever you're at the top of the mountain, basically, you'd in some way, shape, or form gain the ability to fly, and then it would just be a really fun game revolved around flying mechanics. And it'd be such a cool reward after platforming for that long. You don't need to at me to say something, Grim. Uncle Beasty, I do want to say that Toys for Bob heavy investment of Crash multiplayer game was a tad misguided, in my opinion, since it's not something I imagine most Crash fans were looked forward to. They didn't even decide at some points to be side mode for 4 or separate game. Well, that was them trying to like, I always saw that as them trying to appeal to Activision sensibilities, where Activision are all in. Like, Activision have said they have zero interest in single-player games now, because according to them, single-player games don't make money anymore. And as we can see with that new fucking Wukong game, just blasting everything out of the water, and Baldur's Gate, and what else? And Elden Ring. That's completely not true. But whatever, Activision, you're obsessed with charts and graphs anyway. But they've said multiple times that like they're only interested in live service games now. So the Crash Rumble was supposed to be Toys for Bob's attempt to appeal to that, basically. Let's see, what do I got? Ointments, that's what you're supposed to use. There we go. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point though. Didn't fight for the game to be free to play, but never got through. Well, yeah, because it was never going to be free to play because Activision from the get-go never had that much faith in it. That's why they're like, they didn't even have faith that the live service was going to last for that long. They were just sort of like, get it out, squeeze the fans for as much as you can, and then we're abandoning this project. That was the plan from Activision from the start. Like, what you say fight back on that. What's there to fight them against whenever like they've already laid out the plan in their eyes and they have zero faith in the project? And you're not going to impress them into having faith in the project if you're just going to do nothing but reuse assets and keep the game being made on the cheap. I need to step my game up. Sure.
Oh, my brother.
What about your... Did you ever get Crash Rumble as...
Oh, yeah, I did. That's the only game I ever pre-ordered just because it was Toys for Bob, just so, just so I can play it. Because I enjoy the overall premise, the gameplay is fun, but it's undercooked to all hell, and even back when it was, like, announced for pre-order, I knew it was not gonna be finished. I was like, yeah, let's just enjoy whatever it is for, like, the little bit that it lasts. And surprisingly enough, like, I was expecting it to, like, lose support after like half a year or something, and I thought, okay, we'll probably have like the whole Nitro Fueled situation of new season like every month or so, and like 6 seasons in total, and oh my god, I underestimated just how crummy Activision would be, because nah, it's only 50 people with zero resources, so they have to stretch these seasons out. And we barely got any new characters because of how Activision just treated the dev studio, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's terrible.
Isn't it crazy that Call of Duty Ghosts and even Thrall from World of Warcraft were planned to be characters in it? Isn't that crazy?
Oh, indeed. Well, Thrall was drawn when they were considering retooling that for a WoW Rumble, essentially World of Warcraft Rumble.
I wonder if Speed would have played that. Speed, if you're in chat, would you have played? Would you have played WoW Rumble? Let's get the foot up. I'm fine with Crash 4 being the last game. It felt a bit more hollow how things ended with Mind Over Mutants. Yeah. Also, I played Rumble on someone else's console. It gets old after 3 minutes. Yeah, I thought so. That was my impression of it whenever I first saw. Whoops.
The most fun part of the gameplay for me was just randomly stumbling upon, like, an old Crash YouTuber that I used to watch back in the day. The guy who used to be called Captain Old Yoda and now is Bandicoot Collector, who, you know, mostly talks about the Crash Bandicoot merchandise, collectibles, and whatnot. And honestly, a pretty chill, a very chill lad, a very theater kid kind of lad, but he's pretty alright. Once my whole current ongoing court situation goes a little bit calmer, he has commissioned me, well, at least he plans to commission me some custom Crash figurines.
Got him done! Nah, I'm gonna try and keep him alive for as long as or I'm gonna try and go for shrinking him out because I want that camo. See, if you can kill the bosses non-lethally, you get rewarded with like a camouflage that has unique properties. I forget what the pains one does though.
Oh, that's a dope mechanic.
Yeah, I really like it. Can I just say, probably the best trope in all of video games is whenever you beat a boss and get his powers. That's just... That'll just always be like one of my favorite tropes ever.
Dude, honestly, yeah, and goddamn, thank Mega Man for introducing that stuff.
Mega Man and Devil May Cry will always be the peaks of that. Also, another good game with that kind of dynamic is Lego Batman, where you got to explore Arkham Asylum and got...
Oh, dude, the first one, yeah, when after completing the main game, you get to enjoy the villain levels. Oh, that's so fun.
And I guess, to a lesser extent, Arkham Asylum, where you get to play as Joker, although Joker isn't that fun to play as.
Well, I don't know. The Joker has a very fun mechanic with his Joy Buzzer to activate engines and other stuff. But, honestly, out of all the villains, we gotta admit, Killer Moth, best boy.
Killer Moth? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where's Big Wheel? Oh, no, that's a Spider-Man villain. Nice. There it is. Well, they're good examples of now you get to play. Now you get the bad guy's power. You don't necessarily need to play the bad guy, but you get his power.
Well, the best and obviously the only top-tier example of that is when, unfortunately, since Batman is not nowhere near powerful enough to actually defeat that enemy on his own in Arkham Origins, and I'm talking about the Electrocutioner, the greatest boss fight in all of gaming history, when he is finally defeated by Joker pulling a dastardly trick on him, because even Jonkler wouldn't have been able to defeat him in his prime. We actually get his shocking gloves.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good power-up.
Man would have never beaten Electric.
Yeah, exactly. Man can never beat Taser Man.
Why did Man not join forces with Taser Man? Is he stupid?
He's stupid. Ham City is full of stupid men.
Despite my issues with Batman Arkham games, I felt they really stood out a bit more compared to these Sony Spider-Man games. Yeah, the Sony Spider-Man games are, they're not the ones.
Yeah, they're unfortunately extremely bland, and I genuinely don't understand why, other than it's probably like a studio mandate, you know, a lot of stuff they had to include, because the first game especially, it feels like they tried to just redo the TASM games, but with a higher production value. And it has like little to no personality of its own. A lot of its elements are just sublimated from other Spider-Man media.
I should have known. He'd been behind this.
Wait, who?
Andrew Tate, there he is.
Oh. I thought you were talking about the Spider-Man games.
No.
How would be connected to that?
Andrew Tate has made his appearance in his iconic appearance in the Metal Gear games. Oh feck. Sugar. I've got nothing, I think, to fight this. Hold on. Yeah, we're getting into the worst parts of these games, which is dealing with menus and that not being that fun. What's the one with the bees? Here it is. There we go, it's the septic, okay. I think that they don't feel like proper Spider-Man video games adaptations, whereas Arkham games felt like their own material. It makes you really feel like Batman. I think some of the Beanox Spider-Man games are a bit underappreciated. I wouldn't go that far. I did play the Beanox Spider-Man games, and that and Friend and Foe. There's another game that lets you play as the villains, but it's a cool idea, but they're not that great, gameplay-wise.
Well, I'd argue that Shattered Dimensions is actually pretty great. I really enjoyed its combat engine, and the next one, the Edge of Time, it's like, despite the fact that people like tout the Edge of Time as being the superior between the two, but nah, the Edge of Time is just like, from the day I first played it as a younger lad, I knew that it was an undercooked sequel. It was the same thing as the Force Unleashed 2, just, you know, completely undercooked and raw, where, you know, it just had to be sloppily thrown together. But the Shattered Dimensions, I recommend you, like, give it another shot. Maybe you're just not in the proper mood, because its combat engine is really fun.
As your feelings for Shattered Dimensions are not real, they're real to me! They're real to me!
Oh, I cannot be loud right now. but I would.
Yeah, you'd scream it.
I would. You have no idea how much I want to do
I
it.
like
If it
shadow dimensions,
weren't
but I might
for
hate
my
them
mother
now.
sleeping in the other room, I would.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Graham likes shadow dimensions. Uh-oh.
There is a second B-man? Oh, it was a ruse! You've been bamboozled, led astray, hoodwinked.
And I am low on health. I told you hate it whenever your life is low and they hit you with a beeping and there's no way to heal it. Do I have... Alright, I'm just gonna use regular grenades. Grenade, yep. Alright, I think I've got this. Oh no, I'm out of ammo.
Whenever an enemy screams out it's useless or something like that in a video game, just
It's
the
no
line of
use.
"it's no use" from Silver the Hedgehog just plays in my head.
Ah. Oh. Oh, I'm actually healing. Okay, good. Bit afraid to revisit them and ruin my memory. Yeah. Well, you could just be content to like, alright, I liked this as a kid. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't always need to relive this nostalgia fest. It's fine to have something just be left as a memory.
Oh, certainly. That's the same way I go about Friend or Foe. Really enjoyed it as a kid. Extremely basic gameplay now, but I still like its cartoony aesthetics. It's not a good game, but at least I can see why little old me enjoyed that.
Damn it. Okay, it's giving me a real obstacle here. We need the music of that one French woman singing.
Have you the slightest of the idea of how little it narrows it down? French women singing. That's
No, but like Andrew Tate, I know next to nothing about Andrew Tate, but I know he has like a theme song that's like a woman.
Oh, you're talking about okay. I
Yeah.
completely blanked when you called him Andrew Tate. Yeah. I get what you mean.
Yeah. Dabby-doo. Which is unfortunate because I actually do like that song. Right, maybe we'll be able to pull this off. If we believe in the heart of the cards.
So, are you killing the bees or waiting until the bees sting him to death?
No, he's using the bees as armor. Ah, feck. Oh, and he's got me. Here. What's it? The serum? I think it was. What do I not have? Yeah, disinfectant. That was it, okay. Feck, alright. Also, I thought the only one Remembered it? Remembered what?
Oh, I think he's talking about friend or foe.
Alright. No, Friend of Foe is popular. I remembered. Popular for the Wii. I remember that.
Well, I've never seen anyone bring that up. Like an occasional mention from like guys like Tactical Bacon Productions, and that's it. Haven't really seen anyone talk about it that much.
I mean, like, at the time, like, people... It's not really a game worth talking about that much, but people do know it. I remember it being popular at the time. And then... hit him with these. And then bust out the grenade. And can I finish him off with this?
Hey, come out and play.
Tactical Bacon Productions is good old TGX, LOL. I don't know what that is or what that means. But there
It's
you
a
go.
very fun lad.
There you go, Graham. You and Graham have the same mindset with this YouTuber.
Exactly. Man, honestly, I would love to like go to a pub or a cafe with Graham and just have like a very long discussion. He is a very well researched man and very much fun to talk to.
Yeah, same. Sorry, I'm just focusing on taking out Tate here. Oh, he's got the armor down.
Grenade. It's useless. Hey.
Come on, one more. Yes! Oh, first try. Nice. And did it non-lazily. Wait, what was that? Did you do that? Oh,
Yeah, I used the soundboard.
Oh no, I got
Yeah.
sounds on this. Damn it. Oh dear. I shouldn't have let you get access to that.
Yeah, let's hope Copy never learns of this, because otherwise it's gonna be chaos if he's here.
Yeah, he'll spam it. Gee, thank you. Yeah, there you go, Graham. Rip. Yep. We got him, boys. We got him. Alright. Yep. There's his camo there. Now, how do I get up there? Victory! Yep. Please tell me there's just a way to climb up. Or do I need to climb up there and then jump? Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Let's eat something. Russian rations. Is that true? Are Russian army rations, like, bad?
Well, it depends on what you consider to be good.
Compared to other rations, army rations, I'm guessing.
How the hell would I know what other Russia?
Yeah,
what other
fair.
rations
I don't
taste
know,
like?
maybe you're a military guy, I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really know what other rations taste like, but as I've said, for a while, I've been eating, acquired military rations. In my defense, I'm not the one who's been acquiring them. So if anything, I am not legally liable for that. But it tasted like shit.
The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, leeches. Allows wearer to tame hornets. Okay. I would probably discuss why English tea sucks. And Turkish ones rocks. Okay, I'm drinking tea right now. What's so great about Turkish tea?
Oh, Turkish tea is actually really dope. I had a friend of mine who's been to Turkey bring some over. Genuinely, really flavorful.
All right. Tea's probably my favorite drink, so there's that. Uh, let's see what we got. Don't need the shotgun anymore. Don't need the torch anymore. Don't need stun. Sure, give me the chaff. And I don't need the AK. What do I want? No, I'm good with that. I like both, but tea is for life. Yeah, yeah, I'm drinking tea right now.
You see, for me, coffee is like when I'm in a very much either concerned or serious mood. Like, it's heavily associated with work for me. But tea is like, oh, I drink some tea and I'm chilling for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I don't have any more silencers. Sugar. Alright then, might have to go full Bear Grylls from here on. Comfort drink, yeah, yeah, exactly. Alright, what's up next? Oh yeah, like I remember Matthew talked about how he didn't like these enemies because they were a bit ridiculous for this game's environment or like setting. But then people got mad at him by saying like actually there is some like historical basis for these flying things. I'm still gonna need some rotten food, so keep some of this. But the rest I need to kill. Kill this frog. Alright, there we go.
I just found it really funny that during that whole fight, he was keeping live animals in his inventory, like down his pants.
Yeah. I can do the same.
You, you can keep a live frog and have it still be alive after fighting someone?
Sure, sure. I've got this trank. Here's this rat. No, the caged rat. Capture an animal alive. There we go.
No, I was talking about, like, real life. I thought you meant, like, oh, yeah, I can fight someone in real life with a frog down my pants.
Alright, yeah, yeah. But now I've got a rat that's, I can let it go. There you go, be free, rat.
Yeah, that is honestly such a fun game mechanic.
I know it gets used for a boss later on.
I'd be disappointed if it wasn't.
Right, what's this? They wouldn't have this platform unless I can do something here.
Oh, actually, speaking of bosses, what are your favorite bosses when it comes to, like, either more adventure-focused games or more stealth-focused games?
Well, stealth games don't really have that many bosses, but like
Yeah,
some
that's
rare
exactly.
exceptions.
That's what I think makes it a bit of a harder question.
I mean, you gotta go with Mr. Freeze, for one, but you already know that one. So, and of course you have to go for the end in this game. But what other examples of stealth boss fights are there? Oh, there's mortars here. What do you think? They do a much worse job at hiding the mortars in this game than they do in the others. Oh, come on. Don't terrain, don't be a dick. Oh, don't be a dick with terrain in this. There we go. Alright, there we go. I think those are really the only examples of stealth-based bosses. I'm trying to think. I mean, you got ones like... There was one in the Styx games, but that wasn't that fun. But for adventure games... Well, funnily enough, I kind of refute that statement because I'm of the opinion people throw the adventure game genre at like some games, and I'm like, I don't think there is such a thing as like the adventure game, or at least what I think of an adventure game seems to be a lot different than what other people think of it as. But for like action games in general, what are some of my favorite boss fights? I liked Jacob from Dusk. He was fun. And of course Virgil in Devil May Cry 3 and 5 are great. What other examples are there? Oh, do you want to know what's kind of an underrated boss for me?
Oh, like in general or from certain genre?
In general. I don't even know what this boss is called, but it's from The Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, and it's a blatant rip-off of the Balrog from Lord of the Rings. And you fight him throughout the like tutorial level, but then you fight him again like halfway through the game, where he's like this big this gigantic unit, and you and Cinder need to fly over his body, and it's kind of like Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, and yeah, I just remember that boss being a lot of fun as a kid. By the way, so Matthew was like complaining about these enemies being here, and yeah, they're kind of immersion breaking, but they only appear in this this environment. And I have a problem with them, and but my problem's a bit different, and I'm going to show you it right now. Oh wait, they can't see me. Okay. Oh, I was going to do like a cheeky little thing of like these enemies are kind of made obsolete because they can't see you in the water, but now they can. I was wrong. Although I think you're moving a bit too quick for them to do anything. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Get going, get going. That's what I get for being cheeky. Although this is a really cool environment. I'm sorry that I just kind of blitzed through it. And their alert phase is going to be made obsolete because I'm pretty sure there's a cutscene coming up ahead. Yeah, there is. Now, how much of a dick should I be? As you were asking...
All of the dick.
As you were asking about, like, what's the best boss fight in a stealth game? Do you want me to skip it?
Get your hands off me.
Because I can, right now.
Going anywhere.
I don't think this would be a good decision, because otherwise it wouldn't be that entertaining for the audience. We didn't see you kill him.
It is cool that you can do that. Good for speedrunners.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
I do wish stealth-based boss fights were done more often. They kind of tried it with Thief, but you couldn't really fight against that one. It was just sort of like trying to get to the other side of a room, basically, while this unique enemy was running about. Now, if I recall, that is made worse by the fact that she has breast implants. And I think, can breast implants conduct electricity? Like, would that make it worse?
Hold it right
Aren't they essentially rubber? Shouldn't that insulate it?
Oh yeah, well, maybe you're right. Well, this is breast implants from the 50s, so maybe they weren't that sophisticated.
Oh yeah, most likely then.
Watch closely.
I wouldn't be surprised if like they were like, oh, let's just stick a bit of metal in your chest.
Well, not metal, but probably some sort of like cartilage
Plastic.
or animal
Yeah.
part, because they used to like sew monkey testicles to men.
Guns has a single bullet in it.
That's what Stalin did.
6 times.
Oh, to what?
He replaced his testicles with monkey ones.
Oh, because he didn't want. Did he not want to end up what happened to him happened to Hitler, where people made whole songs about how Hitler has only got one ball. What's the song go? Goering has two, but very small. What's the rest of it? I forget the song. Have you never heard that song?
I have, yeah, it is a fucking classic.
Yeah.
I do believe that he did that because of the belief that, you know, it makes you more rejuvenated, prolongs your life, makes you better sexually active and whatnot.
Now that begs the question: if he then had children after he did that, would that count as bestiality? Because
You know what? I count that as that.
Because, could he even have children if he did that? Surely not.
No, well, biologically that's impossible, because
Yeah.
you can't breed different species. Like, granted, we are all primates, but we are still different species.
Yes.
It's like why you can't have, like, an orangutan have a child with a gorilla.
Oh, can you not? Alright, I didn't know that. Well, there is, like, some exceptions, like, I know,
Disposed of yet?
while the offspring can't breed, for one time you can breed a tiger with a lion.
Oh yeah, precisely, because they are much more close genetically.
Yeah.
A similar thing with, like,
Mules
donkeys
as
and
well.
horses. You get
Yeah.
a mule.
Yeah. But mules can't breed.
He may be a child, but he's definitely
Or can they?
yours.
I think mules can, but the lion and tiger hybrid can't.
And what is it? It also needs to be a specific sex order, and that
May have a hand in this.
for a mule it needs to be male donkey and a foal. Is that right?
Don't worry.
Let me check that, because I actually don't remember that part of it.
Is a male donkey called a stallion still? I don't think so.
I'm leaving him to you, the field.
Yeah, you are correct. It is a donkey stallion with a female horse, and yes, donkey males are stallions. You're correct.
Okay. Okay.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle.
However, you can have a horse stallion mate with a female donkey, and the resulting animal is called the hinny.
Hinnies, alright.
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Well, like, I knew more stuff about that.
You're researching donkey sex while playing Metal
No,
Gear.
no, but like, just offhandedly, because like, there's a lot of farmers in Northern Ireland, so offhandedly you know this stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Makes sense. Like, I know that also from farmer friends of mine.
Is there much farmland in Russia? I couldn't imagine so.
Not a lot, but there are a few farmers, like in the out-of-town region. A couple ones in the either Solnechnogorsk or Zelnograd, you know, smaller, more quaint little towns next to Moscow. At least I've seen, and the wildest thing I've seen is I was on a cross-city road trip with a few mates of mine, and we saw actual camels on a farm.
Oh yeah, you
That
told me about
absolutely
that.
shocked me. Seeing camels in Russia, and it was winter, and they were on a farm.
Yeah, you told me that. I asked you about woolly camels, and you said, yeah, I saw one. Didn't you say you got to ride one as well?
No, no, no. I rode a donkey as a kid.
All right. Okay, then.
I really should ride a camel. If I'll ever be driving that region and I see camels again, dude, I gotta ask the property owner if I can ride that camel.
Okay, am I safe here? Ah, back me!
This is HQ.
They're still sitting there, dude. Not a lot of places to hide. Got more bullets at least. Okay, here. Oh, there's flyers. Okay. So I guess I am gonna fight these guys. There we go, that's him done.
These flying vehicles remind me, and if you're familiar with like the Batman comics, or you know at least memes about Batman comics, do you know of the Bat vehicle called the Whirly Bat?
No. Is it a helicopter?
Okay, it is essentially a chair with a helicopter blade on top of it, and it is the best vehicle ever designed within the history of Batman comics, and those things are essentially just flying chairs. Just add a helicopter propeller to the top of it.
Is that like Adam West era?
Kind of. It is Silver Age, but I do believe they debuted before the Adam West show.
Going into high alert.
Alright.
I don't think they were in the 60s show. I do remember there are several comic appearances, though.
Ah. Let me. How do I get through this?
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
I need to get on shore. Get sorted out here. Get on shore and a place to hide. Ah, sure.
Wait, does a shield one-shot you?
No, I just had low health. Alright. Black camo. Ah, fuck off. I was right underneath him, but there's no way to, like, check. For enemy. Let me just get inside. Can I bullshit my wife like this? Oh, come on, this is a perfect place for a come on! Why would that be suspicious?
That's a dick move.
Damn it. And I hate doing this. Okay, there is a way to, like, basically cheese through every, area in this game, and that's just, like, setting off an alert, getting into the next building, and then dying, and then that just resets enemy patterns. And, you know, that sucks. I don't want to do that, but... Oh, well, I've done it now. Try and keep that at a minimum. Okay. Splinter. Yeah. Alright. I think I'll need to bust out. I won't need bug juice anymore. This sensor, maybe. Best bet. So there's someone nearby. Sure. At least there's a lot of medical supplies in here. Can't get in there? Right. This is like the one area because it's like indoors, where the other camera is actually kind of good. Although this does feel like cheating. Even though it's actually how the game was initially supposed to be played.
And the best part is you don't got tank controls.
Yes. Do I have... I just have to use the last bit of my trank gun. Or the last bit of my silence gun. I need to take one of them out.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Intruder. He's probably around here somewhere.
There we go. Now remind me.
Answer me.
Yeah, that's the button.
Do it. Speak. In the jungle, ammunition is valuable. Speak. Past wire traps by crawling.
I know this shit. Come on.
You lousy. Speak. Do it.
Okay. What's
heartbeat.
I love how you're interrogating him for what are essentially loading screen tips.
Yeah, there we go. That's the button. To slit throats. Alright, I think that's this room cleared. Where are you? Okay, it's up there. Come on, I don't really have stuff to spare here. Stop there. Good.
There's nobody here.
There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Let me kill this dude. Come on, hit detection. Kill him. Kill him. There we go. That's him dead.
Holy crap, that's a lot of knife swings for a single guy.
Yeah. That's just another day with Big Raiden. Right, so what we got?
That's no longer a knife, that's a blunt force weapon at that point.
Can't open these, can I? Nice. I think this is like the good rations. If I remember right. How do I get up there? Or do I need to like swing down? I got a face camo, but I'm never going to use it because why would you use any other camo whenever you have Raiden? Okay, swing down, yep. SP MK22. Is that like an assault rifle? Please don't let like another enemy come around here. Don't think I have the supplies for it. Nice, okay.
So, anyway, Uncle Beasty, are the allegations true, and are you secretly not an uncle, but a deadbeat father on the run from the authorities?
Believe me, I wish I could have a son, but no, I'm an uncle of a wee blonde boy. And funny enough, my mum recently dug up a picture of what I looked like whenever I was my nephew's age, and I'm a spitting image, other than the fact that I don't have his baby blues like his dad. My brother-in-law's got big blue eyes, and so does my nephew. Even though my sister and I
that's
both
nice.
have brown eyes. I was told that, like, blue eyes are supposed to be the recessive genes, and, like, you need both parents to have blue eyes for the kid to have blue eyes, but nope.
Oh, no. It is a recessive gene, but it is not guaranteed if both of your parents have blue eyes. The way it's actually, and I actually had a biology exam on this. The way you inherit it is from a grandparent. It only comes in the third generation. So if your
Okay.
grandparent has that gene, then you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it. So you have a 25% chance of getting it if both of your grandparents got blue eyes. If one of them has, then, it's half of that. It's 12.5%.
Okay.
But they will not come in the next generation. So, since your nephew got blue eyes also, it must mean that either on his mother or your brother's side, the essentially extensively his grandfather would have had blue eyes. But if your parents don't, then it's most likely on his mother's side.
No, neither of my parents have blue eyes, but all of my brother-in-law's family have blue eyes. I can't believe I made that. Ooh! That would have been
That's a close one.
the end for me.
Actually, the funniest thing about like blue eyes is that my mother constantly like argues with me because it is a dream of hers to have a granddaughter who is half Asian and has blue eyes, and I keep arguing with her that no, mother. You first of all, you want me to you want me to
Your
marry
mom
someone
has
who
yellow
is,
fever?
oh God, no. Oh no, don't pull that out of context. So first of all, I tell my mother.
Clip it, clip it.
First of all, I tell my mother the chances that you will have a grandchild are quite slim. If I live that long, if either of us live that long, then okay, that's good, that's good. But look at this. Asian families rarely have blue eyes, so the blue eye gene will come from us. So that is a 12.5 chance that your grandchild will have blue eyes, and that will not be my genetics, that will be your genetics. And even then, you want since on the other side of the family, the grandparents don't have blue eyes. Let's say it's like most likely, like we will give it like a very wide margin of 6% chance of your grandchild having blue eyes. And on top of that, you specifically want it to be a granddaughter. So that's a 50-50 chance. So by the virtue of that, you have a 3% chance of having a half Asian granddaughter with blue eyes. And after that, she literally just said me, "Fuck you, I'll keep dreaming."
Yeah, it is a very unique combo. I don't think I know of a single person that fits that description of a blue-eyed. I don't know any blue-eyed half Eurasians, and I don't. I know of one blonde Asian who's like naturally blonde because her father was American. Whoops. But blue eyes, nah, never heard of one. Does Keanu Reeves have blue eyes? No, I don't think so. I know Keanu Reeves half Asian.
I only know like Eastern people with blue eyes that are not half Asian, as in Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, Vietnamese, none of that, but only those that are like from Middle Eastern countries. So I have a few Uzbekistani friends who have blue eyes because they're half Uzbekistani and half Russian or half European in general. Because I honestly have no idea who their parents are. I just know that they're half Uzbekistani.
What the?
But me, just barely know enough.
I'm just seeing things.
Turn around. Get crawling.
Also, like when you were hanging off of the tree like 30 or 40-ish seconds ago, wasn't
Yeah.
that the Colonel that was calling you?
I don't know. I wasn't. It was probably gonna be someone who was just like, Snake, to get out of this trap, you need to do so and so. And well, I just got out of the trap anyway, so.
Oh, makes sense, makes sense. I thought that was actually like story relevant, and you're like,
No.
nah.
Let's see what we got. How do you get into this place?
What the?
Camo just changed midway through on me. Okay. Where was that 40? I saw a 40 plus somewhere. You're just seeing things, man. Okay. Keep it going. I did wanted to...
No, he noticed you.
Yeah. I did wanted to get into the topic of something that I brought up. And let me look at my notes here real quick. Of a conversation I had with Speed about Ridley Scott, because I thought it was interesting. Oh, I really need to turn off what people are up to. I don't want any displays of your friend is playing Honey Pop or something like that show up against their best interests. Let me see. But I wanted to go into Ridley Scott, what Speed and I were talking about with him. Oh, I think I found it. Let me see, let me read out the start of this conversation. Yeah, we were talking about the new Gladiator movie had come out. And I said, yeah, I can't wait for people to randomly complain how historically inaccurate this film is, even though they love the first one, which is about as historically accurate as Braveheart. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the new Gladiator film. And then Speed said, haha, I said the exact same thing to Kay on B-Chord. Ridley, who has been completely open with the fact that he's never tried to be historically accurate for any of his films, and so-called intellectuals, this is not what happens, grumpy old man. Yeah. Also, I see Ridley said, fine, you want fucking color in your movie, then I'll give you color. With the... Oh, sugar! I hate that whenever, like, midway through the camo just changes on you. Goodness sake. Okay, let me... What's points? Over here. There's the opening. Okay.
It appears you are too dummy thick to sneak around.
Shut up. Let me get the chat back up then. I'll go back to my old Ridley point later. Hey, 4 people are watching. Come on. Let me get away for longer. Oh, that's a fucking dog! Oh, do I have any tranks? Oh, I do. Oh, nice! I got 2 more. Right, it's gonna have to be quick. No, gonna have to bust out the lethal thing. Ah, but I don't have a trank for the lethal gun. All right. Oh, nice. Got him. Okay. Get me in here. Ah, this be enough. Don't look. Don't turn around.
Will Uncle Beasty overcome his dummy thickness and succeed in this stealth encounter?
Probably not. They're probably gonna wake the dog up and the dog's gonna immediately find me.
Oh shit, did you trank it and not like lethally shoot it?
Because I didn't have a suppressor for my lethal gun.
Oh dang. No, yeah, it's probably gonna happen now.
See right there, that little spin around, that was caused from me like using analog controls instead of tank ones. And that's probably a moment of like where Charlie would go, you see, if you use tank controls that would solve that problem. I'm like, well, it was pretty easy to adjust for it, whereas I'm constantly having to adjust for tank controls anyway, so there's that. That's why I'm not a huge fan of them.
I see, I think either way 360 degree movement is better than just 8 direction top.
Yeah. Okay, I can imagine there's a lot of good loot here. So, see if I can't infiltrate this place. Because I think all I need to do is just get onto the other side of the base. But if you explore and go in, there are some cool items here. That is the thing about, like, I accidentally skipped an area in the last stream that I did of this game, and I was actually annoyed because I wanted to explore that area because I was having fun. Can you believe it, guys? I'm actually having fun playing a Metal Gear game. Only took 3rd time's the charm. Oh, come on.
God, the Kojima haters actually going through a character arc.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens in MGS4.
Well, not if they're gonna screw me over with fucking camo here. Where like, oh, suddenly it doesn't work. Come on. Let's see. Fine, desert. Tiger.
Must be seeing things.
So yeah, laddie lad, you haven't like gone back to the Ridley Scott point.
Yeah, basically what I was saying to Speed is that Ridley is the like there was a certain shift. What I'd like for all of you to do, and like I'm not even the biggest, I wasn't the biggest fan in the world of Napoleon, but I thought it was fine. And I don't get why people were complaining about like its historical inaccuracy when all of Ridley Scott's films have never been historically accurate. But you still love Gladiator and you still love Kingdom of Heaven, and so I thought Napoleon was just more of the same. Granted, if your like complaints were like, oh, you thought the romance between him and Josephine was kind of cringe, then 1, I think that was kind of the point. But 2, fine, whatever. Like, it's just the complaining about historical inaccuracy that I didn't get, because like Ridley has always been open about the fact that he's not really trying to capture what happens on this particular day and these particular events. Instead, what he's more interested in is trying to capture the vibe or the aesthetic of a certain time period. Like, whenever he did, if you watch the document or the developer commentary of Gladiator, someone asks him, "Did you look at any like Roman historical documents for your inspiration for Gladiator?" And he said, "No. I looked at some pictures and then I started drawing." And that, that's always been like his goal. He's a very like aesthetic based director. And so he's not looking to capture the actual historical events of Napoleon. He's looking to capture like this specific painting of Napoleon. Specifically things like him doing that one iconic painting of Napoleon that we've all seen of him like doing his horse is like rearing and he's at the top of a mountain and like he's pointing towards the sky. He's trying to capture that vibe. And I thought he did like a good enough job in Napoleon. I thought the battles and certain environments were appropriately epic. But then, people have been lambasting him, and they're saying the exact same thing with Gladiator 2, and I don't get it. It's because everything that you're complaining about Gladiator 2 is stuff that was applicable to Gladiator 1, and you love that movie. But something that also bugged me, or something that I also think is interesting, and I was talking to this with Speed. Ridley is kind of the last. He's the last of his kind, where he is among the directors that I like to call the last of the hard-ass directors. And what I mean by that is, here's what I want you all to do. I want you to go. There we go. Ooh, yeah, new gun, assault rifle. I told you there was good stuff here. What I want you all to do is go look up the Oscars, like a compilation of all the Oscars that won Best Picture for every year. There's like a compilation of it on YouTube from like I think it starts at like the 1940s to now, to last year's winner, which I think was Everything Everywhere All at Once. And notice the shift in directors and how directors back in the day used to be like these really hard-ass motherfuckers. They used to be either war veterans, drug addicts, gay, or all three at once. And then there was like, during the 70s, there was a shift to where, and this mainly starts with Steven Spielberg, where he's like the herald of what I like to call the nerd or the dork director, where like every director nowadays are just a bunch of geeks. And really the last directors that are still alive today who are like these really hard-ass, confident, tough guys is Ridley Scott, Mel Gibson, and Clint Eastwood. And they're not exactly long for this world, I don't think. So it's why Ridley, he still kind of holds a special place in my heart. Same with Clint, same with Mel. Fuck off! Do you know what would be handy for that? I could look through keyholes, but nope. Can't allow that.
Your dummy thickness has betrayed you after all.
Or just the fact that I can't look through fucking keyholes. Which is standard for like a whole bunch of other stealth games. Who's that dude who said that like, oh, this game's the peak of the stealth genre? Screw you. Ah, come on. Go, 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 go. Nah.
Okay, that just made my day.
Why? What happened? Or which part?
I was listening in the background to some some bass boosted rock music, and you knocked that door open right on the beat drop. I shit you not.
That's funny. Oh. Hey, place to hide, place to hide. My kingdom for a place to hide. Oh, is this where I'm locked up later in the game? I think it is. Come on, Raiden. Oh shit! Why'd you kill that scientist? Or try to. No, can't crawl through there. Get me a place to run or get out of here. Ah, come on! Let's see. Did I get a new gun as well? No. Wait. No. And the old shotgun. Flip. Alright. I think I'd come back to this area later on anyway. There we go. And dealt with cuts before. Hey, that's not riding.
Well, Raiden was watching an instructional video made by Snake. Makes sense.
Yep, there we go. That's the canon solution. But yeah, like it is kind of unfortunate that that Hollywood nowadays is just infested with geeks essentially. Okay. Food as well.
Man, you really need someone to commission a little bit of animation of like redrawing that Homer meme of screaming nerd, but with you and like modern film directors.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, man, you got so much grievance with them.
Okay. Down here.
Speak.
Give me something good.
Stinking American. Speak. The freedom of the West. Is it really all that good?
Yes.
Speak.
Call me.
In the provision storehouse. There's some good eats. A bunch.
I think I've already been there.
Speak.
Need more.
You lousy. Speak.
To pause, press the pause button.
What? Hey. Like what? Who spotted me? That is.
Maybe you were too loud? I have no idea, honestly.
That is some cack. Right there. Oh, come on. Go through the door, Raiden!
Oh, probably someone was on the stairway and just
No,
saw
it wasn't. I looked behind me. There wasn't anyone.
Okay, then I genuinely have no fucking idea.
Neither did I.
Maybe it's genuinely like the volume, just the fact that you were like audibly interrogating him. Like, otherwise, I don't see another option.
No one comes through that door. Come on. Ah. Sorry lads, I hate doing this thing of like going to a new area and then dying. Because it's not fun or cool gameplay. I would like to, that's a flaw of this game, I would like to keep the consequences of my mistakes, but they don't really stick.
Well, you can immediately alert the guards if you want that.
Oh, and this is bollocks. Where I can't crawl down a staircase, I need to stand up. And are you joking? Fine, alright. So he said storehouse good eats. If that isn't the one that I've already been at, then I think, is it this one then? Or I think this is the way out that I was supposed to go.
Yeah, I think the storehouse you were at already, where you said it's probably the more fancy ration type. I think that's what he meant.
Well, you know, rations and food is never really an issue in this game, to be honest. Not that much, at least. So, not that useful. I think I'm just supposed to get onto the other side of... So that's where I came from. Supposed to get on the other side of this building, basically.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Yeah, around... What would be north side over there? Alright, switch camo. So that's where I came from. Ah, of course this guard turns around. And he's over there. I was gonna throw a magazine, but he's over there. Could take him out.
Oh, also, how did the Halo streams on Twitch go?
Well, I tried to do this little parts where I explain you and what this channel's about, but I did a very poor job of it. And also, like, the only really thing of value from that stream, I think, was my little bit about Gen 7 aesthetics. I do really want to make a good, and I plan on making this like the trailer video for this channel.
What's wrong?
About. Sure, has he found this guy? No, okay. About like what's this channel about and why you need this money. Obviously, I need to like run it by you. How much exactly you want the public to know. But I'd like to make like a concise 1-minute video explaining like what's the deal essentially between you and me and where this money is going to.
Makes sense, makes sense. I just think not going into too, like, doxing kind of specifics.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Because some of the people that are actively suing me can, like, use this shit against me.
Yeah, of course, of course. I'll just I won't upload anything without running it by you, and until I do. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to go out there. I'll keep it close to my chest. What exactly is going on? Okay. That was much easier. Just take out the guards. Just take out the guards. Actually, can I wake him up? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Speak. To the northeast. Speak. In the armory. Answer me. There's some ammo. Speak. Bastard. Answer me.
That's all you got?
To the northeast. Answer me. In the armory.
Okay. What's the stab button? There we go. Yeah, alright, back here. That's where I think I'm supposed to go. Map. Alright, where am I supposed to go, I think? Finally, it looks like I'll have to actually call my companions.
Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him.
Alright, okay.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
Oh, have I not talked to Sigan yet?
None other.
I heard
Probably my
that you're
favorite
an expert
companion
on
here.
Weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Saving the game, Snake?
Alright then. Very good. How long were we going for? About like 2 hours?
Snake,
Hour and a half?
have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I don't like those.
How long have we been going for?
Real spies are nothing like
Oh, let me
James
check, let me
Bond.
check.
It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
We've been going
Even though
for,
it's
like,
fiction, I
about
can't
2
help but
hours.
comparing
Yeah.
myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
You ever seen a Bond film? As
Oh yeah, mostly the old ones. Haven't watched that many Craig ones.
did you were you with us when we streamed Doctor No?
No, afraid I wasn't. I was most likely working at that time.
Okay.
Also, well, at least you called the Colonel, well, the Major.
That's not a bad Snake impression. Let's see. These guys all still out. No, they're back up.
Oh, also speaking of streaming movies, like since you finally figured the screen recording thing
I'll
out,
stream your movie, yeah.
yeah, we could do it later.
Yeah.
Like at a later date, I mean.
I had planned to do that after it was gonna be like I'd do wildcard stuff first, then Pester, then that movie was the plan.
Yeah, absolutely makes sense. You need the thumbnail for the Pester stuff?
No, that'll be a part of the Enter the
Oh,
Wildcard
part
verse.
of the whole stream, right?
Yep.
Oh, makes sense. Not only the wildcard verse thumbnail was probably one of the most fun ones to do.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Speak.
The chief's room. It's underground.
Right.
Speak.
On the second floor.
Speak.
There's some rations.
I don't need Russians, so I'll just go straight to the chief.
You do have freedom?
Not for you.
Also, since this is topical and maybe could make for a decent highlight, thoughts on Deadpool and Wolverine?
I haven't seen it yet, but it's slowly but surely becoming the only Marvel film that I've been kind of interested in a while. Like since probably Doctor Strange. Again, I could check if you let me use see-through keyholes. I hate this.
Wait, do they not let you do that?
No. Every other stealth game does, but not this. But yeah, I am kind of interested in it. I did... Oh, come on. Don't. Let's see what have I got. Backpack. Second floor rations, he said. Here's hoping there's a place to hide as well.
The guy just snuck past you.
Yeah.
That was amazing. You see, it's not that he snuck past you so that you wouldn't shoot him or to get a better vantage point. He's just trying to get out of work.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
Also, on the topic of military work, does the UK do contract service or mandatory service?
I think it's all contracts. Because I wouldn't see... I wouldn't know... Wait, hang on, say the question again? Wait, who should...
Is it contract only, or is it mandatory to serve in the military?
No military service is mandatory in the UK. But when you say contract, I'm thinking like mercenary work, and to my knowledge, mercenary work is still illegal in the UK. I know mercenaries in general is illegal in the European Union, but because of Brexit, it's you could potentially have a mercenary grip in the UK, but I don't think it's been done. So it remains to be seen.
Oh, gotcha. No, I wasn't talking about mercenaries. It's just that at least here, the way we classify military service is mandatory. Mandatory drafting and contracts. So, like, contracts is when you sign on to serve in the military with the government. So it has nothing to do with mercenary work. It's just, you serving out your duty for the military, but it's on a contract basis. And given the fact that mandatory service, military service is mandatory in this country, like once you turn 18, the government actively sends you a letter and you gotta do your duty for the government. You can either just do regular service, like 1 year of military service, or if you are eligible for that, if you are physically fit, you can serve via contract and you get paid for that. If you're not physically fit, but you are not disabled in any way and or haven't found any way to escape it, you just serve out mandatory service, essentially as a 1-year sentence.
Right. Well, yeah, then it's just contract then, I think, for the UK.
Gotcha. So it's essentially like working for the military, so they get paid, or is it like?
Yes, you gotta.
Okay.
Aye, that's it. I'm not sure what they're shooting at.
The door, I guess. Wait, did they classify a pear as a false mango?
Yeah. Oh no, it was just called a false mango, the fruit. What is this? I've never seen this area before. Oh! Found the hiding spot. Okay, cute. Back. Okay. Hopefully this will take me underground. That's where this chief's office is supposed to be. Oh yeah, new face camo that I'll never use. Okay, that's a way in. Let's stick to keeping this just a hiding spot.
Alright, I just googled it because I was genuinely confused. Like, false mango, and that shit just looks like a regular pear. Now they just made that stuff up.
Okay. So we're trying to go downstairs and to an office. This is where I'm supposed to go. I also been trying. I didn't do it successfully today because I've got company, but I've been trying to like comment who, where. Calm and slow down my voice and speaking, and say things more clearly. Okay, no, you can't look through keyholes. Ah! Okay, but the downstairs is right there. So if I just go here. They can't get me in here. Go, move, keep going. There, should be safe in here. So I threw that door immediately to the left. Should be it. Alright, now it's just the waiting game.
Right, so you were saying in order to, like, attract people, you were...
He's here somewhere. Find him.
Just trying to speak more slowly and clearly. Because it'll be better for clips and overall just being understood and slur my words less.
True, it is a good point, because sometimes the tongue just doesn't run after the brain functions fast enough.
Mm-hmm. I open. Back.
Holy shit, I just realized how I butchered that sentence. Like, it came to me in Russian, like the phrase of "Язык не поспевает за мыслями," and I just completely butchered it when trying to say that in English.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention then. What did you... Like, how'd you say it in English?
Essentially, when I said that the tongue doesn't run fast enough after the brain functions, like, it kind of makes sense if you...
Yeah, I understood it. No, I got it.
Yeah, okay.
I just gonna have to call it quits.
What I've heard, does, like, destroying those frog figurines, does it give you something for New Game Plus, or does that affect the ending?
Only if you get them all. They're like a big collectible.
Yeah, but, like, what do they do? Something for New Game Plus? Or
Yeah, you unlock something. But I forget what it is. Don't look at this box. Oh no, come on. Don't come upstairs. Okay, he's
Also, a
coming back in.
random off-topic thing, that homebrew D&D campaign I'm still running, the lads decided to convert one of the enemy automatons, you know, essentially like robots, into one of their own. They just reprogrammed it and called it Solid Cane, and it's using a giant wooden crate instead of a cardboard box.
Very good.
I gave them +7 for stealth for that.
I hear footsteps.
What? How did it? Oh, barely saw me through the window. Right. Come on, get him, get him, quick. Ah. Okay, gotta take you. Take them to the prison. What was that? What poisoned me? The hell? Oh, is there a little tiny spider there that just nicked me? Okay, get the other garden. Alright, let's see. Let's take venomous poison. Is it disinfect? No. Serum? Ah, there it is. I've never used the actual medicines yet. Okay. I wonder if I stare at this and then talk to
Good.
Major.
You've infiltrated the lab.
No.
The security on the inside is very tight. You'll find it difficult to look for Sokolov unless you're disguised as a scientist.
Oh!
Use the clothes that Eva gave you to disguise yourself as a scientist.
I'm
To disguise
retarded.
yourself as a
Okay.
scientist, go into the survival viewer and select scientist from the uniform.
So this is the area where you use the
Camouflage.
scientist uniform. Okay. Oh, right. I thought that was later on. Whenever I'm supposed to be using the riding mask. Okay.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
No. Not what I wanted to hear you talk about. Alright, fine. Okay. Scientist. There we go. Is that a... Yeah, it is a wee spider. I don't know why I still can't use a knife as this, but anyway. There. You know what? I'm just gonna eat you right now. Since you've been that annoying. There we are. Alright then. Back to the old scientist uniform. I guess that's what I get for not paying attention to the story. Assuming that I know everything already. But here I tried playing around with the codec in the last game and I didn't get that much out of it. If I'll be honest. Also, I think Az is gone. Down.
Hi, sorry, I was getting some coffee.
Oh no, you're grand, you're grand.
Got some documents to file today before I go to work.
You're grand. What was this?
You were asking something?
No, I was just thought you were quiet as well. No secret thing here. Alright.
Honestly, after replaying the Arkham games, starting a couple weeks back, seeing vents that are like the proper size feels so unreal to me. After like those giant, giant vents that fit the absolute unit that is Arkham Batman.
Yeah. Aren't you the same height as Arkham Batman? He's 6'2", isn't he?
I'm 185 centimeters, like the last time I measured. So
That's like 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
I think so. I think so. Well, he's definitely like a complete like brick factory, so I got nothing on him there.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, it's a good idea. Given my experience with making cosplays, I could make a muscle suit and make an Arkham Asylum costume. I just need proper materials for the cape and cowl, because that would be making that like as seamless as possible will be the most expensive part of the cosplay. Making the bodysuit, like I already have a bunch of materials in mind. Yeah, that is a pretty fun idea. Yeah, I'll put that on the list of costumes to make.
Yeah. I am very pissed off with the fact, okay, you're 6'2". That's, or somewhere around that, 6'1", 6'2". That's around Batman's height. I'm 5'7", which for perspective, that's Catwoman's height.
Oh no, don't clip that, my man. I'm flattered, but no.
No, I hate that. Delete that.
Hey, you know, Beasty, you looking awfully
No.
scrumptious today.
No. Maybe they never actually became a thing in the end.
What,
Least
like
in the Arkham
romance
games,
between
yeah.
them in the Arkham games?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we kind of got a little bit of that in Arkham Knight, where he's like, you know what,
Oh,
I'm gonna go
the
my separate
scientist can
ways.
spot
Like
me,
that
okay.
final kiss, and we out of here.
Yeah. Sugar, I forgot the scientists can tell you apart. Should I just let them kill me? This points. Actually, I know what to do. Oh, they killed all the scientists.
That is amazing.
No, I know what to do. No, I can't even use that item. Alright, fine, just let them kill me. And then this time, I go in remembering the fact that they'll be able to tell. The scientists will know one of their own. Although I've got cigar spray now, which is a cool item.
What do they do?
It's funny enough the most James. We were talking about James Bond gadgets earlier. This is the most James Bond gadget in the game, I think.
Oh, does it have like a hidden gun or something?
Yeah, it's a hidden cigarette that has a trinket in it.
Oh, that's cool.
Where is it?
It's right above binoculars.
No, that's just regular cigar.
Oh.
Cigar spray. There we go. Okay, yeah. So I could just go around. No big deal.
Oh wait, that's not a cigar. That's a cigarette. That's even better because that's way less conspicuous. Because like just a random scientist walking around with a cigar that he probably can't afford wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah. How do I get?
Can you disguise yourself as a soldier maybe? And
No,
and
no. No, it's only.
You could.
I could.
Crawl, maybe.
How do you get around this area? And I can't go back, check if that guy's looking at that door, because I can't look through the keyhole. Alright, what if I just did... There we go, that works.
What great co-workers.
Alright then, thank God. I think I got through this area. If I remember right, this is a long cutscene, so I'm gonna get a drink.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put
Check,
that
check.
thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is in honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I really love how they pulled off the booze going down the side of his face effect.
Nothing to do but sit here. Drink this crap.
Oh, I didn't look at that.
Him.
Like whenever he takes a sip, there's some droplets that go down the side of his mouth.
Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look.
Kojima loves those attention to details.
It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot.
This is to justify the Metal Gear title.
Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery.
That's just Ray.
Kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent
and a freaking Gundam behind him.
Revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear.
Yeah. I assume this makes more sense in Japanese, because I don't know how...
No crying myself to sleep.
What's the connection between Metal Gear and what he says?
In the United States.
Oh, and that's Hal's dad.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes. Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
Also, I love how they don't even translate the word Shagohod. It just means the walker.
Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No.
Oh, really?
Legs.
Yeah, it's just a word for the walker. Like here in Russia, we call like an ATST Shagohod when referring to like the ATST walker, because Shagohod just means walker, a walker machine.
But
That's fun.
who's in charge? Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
If you're wondering why there's such a delay, that's because I'm making the tea.
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The colonel hasn't had...
You mean the sorcerers if you're an American, because apparently you're too stupid to understand the word philosopher.
Money laundering activities.
It's a Harry Potter joke.
In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure.
Ah, yes, Plato, my favorite sorcerer.
We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs...
And they do make... I guess they do make astrology just like one of the subjects in Harry Potter for some reason.
The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be.
And it's funny that the Shagohod here is called the Walker, whenever the whole point is that this machine doesn't walk.
The great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here
Oh wait, this one doesn't even have legs. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it got
that's what he's talking about. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. It's that
yeah, but naming it Shagahan like literally makes no sense. That word itself means walker and nothing else.
Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
so I think I need to backtrack.
Listen to me, you fool.
He'll give me a key, and then I use
want
that
to
key
help you.
in the storehouse
To thank you for
that
your
I was at.
compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress.
Imagine giving
Only that you get that
a known enemy
destroyed
access
Shagahan.
to
There is an underground tunnel that runs
high-tech
around
security
the
information just because he gave you a compliment.
should
You
be
see,
able to
here in
easily
Russia,
sneak
it's so socially unacceptable to be nice that whenever we receive so much as a compliment, we are either confused or like, oh, holy shit, hell yeah,
I will die for
my
you.
business spread forever. I will betray the government for you, yes?
Yeah.
The snake, I was about to say,
You
right.
went to a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, honestly, the sentiment that he shares of even despite all grievances and disagreements, he is unable to imagine living anywhere else is the one that I see actually a lot within my family. A lot of my family members, like even knowing like how
Sure.
badly it's gotten and how worse it will get. A lot of them, like when I ask them, so if you get the opportunity, like, we can go somewhere else. And they're like, no, I don't think I can live anywhere else. And I ask them, but you just acknowledged how bad it's getting. They're like, well, I just don't see living any other way. Well, in terms of any other place.
Yeah, I can kind of understand that if you just don't know anything else. Let me see. Hang on, am I working? Is my sign working?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, right. Yeah, I just can't. I can understand that. Northern Ireland isn't the best place in the world, but yeah, I also can't really imagine going anywhere else or living anywhere else. Come on, come on, go, 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 go. Camo. Anything better? Rock with this for now. Let's see how far we can get with that. Yes, nice.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy
I'm just gonna dump the teabag real quick. Come on, go, 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 go.
I saw something.
No, you didn't.
What's wrong?
Nope. Need to like turn on offline mode at some point, just to protect identities here. Is there anywhere? Nope. Get in. Or that popping. If I can sneak here, being unnoticed. No, I was gonna switch to face paints, but no, we're sticking with riding all the way. Or maybe get past them before they notice.
Everything looks normal.
Yeah, everything does indeed look normal.
Who's that?
Come on. Nice, there we go. Cleared. And now escape. Slick as. Do you know what? Kill the snake too. Whoops. I just captured him alive, okay. Oh, and the dog's awake. Probably wondering why his masters are unconscious. There we go. Oh, here we go. Boss fight time. And this is probably my second favorite boss in this game.
I am the fear. That boat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering.
And first time seeing this, I thought that voice actor was Michael Bay. It's in the Transformers guy.
Your limbs will be paralyzed. Your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. But what fun with that? Not enough.
Ooh, his voice really reminds me of the Scarecrow VA from Arkham Asylum specifically.
Maybe it's him.
Actually, let me check that.
Such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Alright, key to this one, if I recall, is...
Oh no, they're different lads. It's, oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's Michael Bell as the Fear. The game itself, like, the subtitle was Michael Bell. I thought that it was, like, his character's actual name, but no, it's Michael Bell, the voice actor.
Yeah.
And the Arkham Asylum Scarecrow VA is Dino Andrade.
Alright, it's pure meds then, for this. Oh, no, I used it on the wrong thing. Okay. There we are. Now, the key with this one, if I recall, is to actually use rotten food. Let's get rid of this gun and need. Oh, I don't have any stun grenades. All right, fine. I'll use rotten food. Poison dart frog. And thermal goggles. Try and find where he is.
Now I'm here. Here. What are you looking at?
I wait until he lands. Starts taunting. Because he drains stamina really quick. Okay, and then throw different poison food about.
No way.
And let him eat the food that I left out. No, did he get actual food? Damn it. And I'm out of rounds. Sugar. That might be me screwed then. Unless I can fake my death. Have it? And have I used... Yeah, okay, I've used my stuff. Is there more ammo? That's what I need. Alright, I should have... Hang on, let me use the death pill again and stay dead this time. Because what I think I'll do... What I think I'll do is just let him drain his life. Cure. Knife, and then serum. Disaffected, okay. In the backpack, remove cigar, spray, the knife. Get rid of that one. That. That and that. And then give me that. Maybe the dart frog was edible. Alright, keep it to just that then. Oh, well, maybe the cigar spray might be useful then. If it's a good knockout. Okay, I think that's everything that I need.
Now I'm here.
No, I do need to shoot him. Heck.
Let's see how you handle this. Taste the poison.
If I bring him down like this, and I'll still have ammo left over.
What? Dead already. And just when the real fear was about to begin.
I didn't do that much.
Stuff is rotten.
Nice. Night. Keep on him. Nice. There we go, got him. Nice. And I think after this I get one of the best camos in the game.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
Yes, spider uniform. This one's very good. It's basically like Predator uniform, if I remember right. Fear camo gives wearers stealth capability, adds cost of stamina. That's alright. No, that's very good. I get to run arounds in really good camo, basically.
Wait, is that an arrow still sticking out of your head?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Alright, I need to take care of that then.
You could have made that a pretty fun thumbnail, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, by the way, he said that the whatever it is, the venom that he's using is Brazilian wandering spider venom, which if you know anything about that particular poison, it's it gives you an absolutely brutal erection that an incredibly a painful boner that like is excruciating apparently. Okay, equip that.
I did not know that. And,
Yeah. Brazilian wandering spider. It's called.
That's one interesting and very creative way to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what else do I want? Life medicine. Oh, is that just an instant heal? That'd be useful. Cigar. Mine detectors. A key. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm good with all this.
Alright, I gotta go get dressed, and gonna be setting out for work for
All right,
midnight
then.
shift. So take care.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the stream, and make sure that Ryan doesn't get killed again.
Raiden, yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was just saying, man. Alright, take care.
Just trying to kill that rabbit. All right. See you later. Really bad with the cure stuff in this. Right, yeah. Here, okay, I think it's a good idea to switch to the spider camo here. I don't think I'll need this anymore. And use, oops. And I want to use the spider camo here.
Request to call off alert 142.48.
Speak.
Nice.
Bastard.
Okay. Right. Get changed in an 8. Dispose of the Dark Frog. Hi, Cobra. Good stuff. Alright, good. It's not gonna screw me over when I crawl down these stairs. Or did I go past the locked door? No. Okay.
It's the enemy.
Sure. This way. Nope.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Ah, flip. Alright, is this it? Is this the locked door that I'm looking for? No. Don't know why I did that, but there we go. That's the locked door. Alright. Get on out of here. Oh, I was Nice of them to... Clear my wanted here. Camouflage. Never remember. Like, yeah, that'll work for now. Right now, get something good in me. There we go.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
And I don't have a sniper rifle.
The old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
I imagine I'm going to be using this spider camo a whole lot, so I'm going to be using as much foot as I can, needing as much foot as I can. But here we go, probably the highlight of this game, at least according to a lot of people. Nice. Okay. Come on, Snake. Get the mushroom. And I've got no trank ammo. Alright, let's keep an eye out for food. We alcove? Where's the lead? We're rats. We're rats. Thermal goggles are a bit OP in this. We'll see. I think I'll kill the end, and then that's where I'll end it for the day. There's guards here. Okay, we're not quite at the end just yet. Uniform. I thought it was immediately like the end up here. Nope.
Nobody here.
Alright, keep it cool. Just gotta get to the end. Little boss arena.
Something there.
This guy's all alone, I'm pretty sure. Yep, got him.
Answer me.
Fire support request 141.79.
Okay, I'll have to jot these down
You lousy!
whenever I get the chance.
Answer me.
Fire support request.
There we are. No. For the other guy? Actually, I don't really need to take him out. Leaf, that's the better one. So, forgive me if I remain a bit quiet throughout the end boss fights. I suppose, like, you could just be chill and enjoy the sounds of nature. Those guys over there. Bit like this. But I haven't fought this boss in years, so... But it's the one that I've been looking forward to the most when playing this game. I hope I'm not missing out on a bunch of great items here. Probably am. By just playing on ahead. But we'll see.
Who's that?
Tree bark. You gotta be joking me.
Who's that? Ah! What's wrong?
That's some bollocks.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Wait, get off, Red.
Stick back up.
Go.
Sending reinforcements.
There we go. This way. Okay, and food. Give me this mushroom. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm guessing that was used for like tranks. Tree frog. Case unknown. Okay, good. Well, oh no, what? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Go on, stick, get up, get up. Right, no! There's no time for Betty Bites. Oh, this. You gotta be joking. Is there. Oh, there we go. Alright, get going. Wow, I didn't think there was so much stuff with guards up ahead. Oh wow, there's this whole area here. Okay, give me the spiders. Probably be my best exit plan. At least until they can't see me anymore. I completely forgot this whole area's here. Gotta get under here. Yep, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, swap out. Nope, sticking with riding. By the way, what did I just get there? Was that a sniper? No. No, this, oh, it was a machine gun, okay. No, I haven't got a sniper. Alright. One would be handy though.
This is HQ.
Fuck off. Go, move. Why can't I move? There we go.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage.
Okay, I was trying to get back into the building. But that doesn't look like it's going to be a thing. Okay. Crab. Hmm. So, can I contact Eva now?
Eva,
Hmm?
there's a house here in the middle of the woods.
So there is.
It looks like a cottage, but what is it?
It really was a cottage once. It was originally the dacha of a high-ranking official. Now it's being used as a relay station. There should be a supply of ammo and rations. But watch out. There's supposed to be a unit posted in there.
Eva,
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya.
Okay,
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific.
gonna...
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank.
No, I want to know about the new gun I got. No, okay. Leave out of it. Shame I can't pass the time listening to my guys. Suppose that's the punishment for getting caught. It is tempting to use these machine guns, but no, there's too many. Even if there is more stuff in there, there's too many guards. What's in here? Use the spider camo and check it out. Nice, a bunch of rations. Okay. Good, good, good. Now. To leaf. Someone coming.
Who's that?
What? How? Fuck off.
Answer me. Answer me. Answer me.
Camouflage. Spider. That's my best bet. Let's see. Backpack. Can I blast my way out, basically? Hang on. See if we can get out this way. No! Don't stand up. Oh, okay. Alright, don't got many of those death pills left, so use them wisely. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. No. Probably the other way. Been down that way. Probably take me out of this area. Let me see. Let me check my map. So no. This place only has one way? Was the only reason coming here to get that gun?
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Sokrovieno, the forest to the north.
Okay, she doesn't have any more info about this area. But maybe... I'm convinced there has to be a sniper rifle in there, and I might need that. Or, yep, come and fight. So I'll have to get it, I think.
Who's that? What?
This is HQ.
Or maybe not. If there's nothing else here, then I'll make a break for it. Let's see, what other camos do we have? Snow. Desert Tiger. Alright, Desert Tiger seems to be the best of what I got.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
You don't see me. You don't see me. Piss off, you don't see me. Okay.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Someone just come in. It's hard to tell who's where. With footsteps and things like that. But alright. Let's bust up Spider.
Who's that? Who's that? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Okay, switch back. Uniform. Leaf. Chocolate chip, there we go. Are you what I'm looking for? It's PX. Something. The names for guns are ridiculous. Still no sniper, I don't think. No. They know I'm hit. Hi. Back. Damn it. Alright, I don't think it's worth it then. What do I have now? Whatever. It's a machine gun. I think it's really gonna be all that useful for anything. Let me check my map. So that's for this house. It's gonna be really useful for food. Hmm. There we go. I just let them go by, basically.
What's wrong? Huh? What What's wrong?
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Speak.
If you climb the tree behind the hut,
Speak.
to the northeast,
Speak.
there's more of us.
Speak.
If you want to learn more, take...
Speak. Speak.
Let go of me.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Speak.
If you climb the tree behind the hut,
Speak.
to the northeast,
Speak.
there's more of us.
Answer me.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Okay, that's it. Climb the tree behind the hut. Alright.
Disgusting. Hey, this works.
What's the camera? The spiders. And drop down here. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Very ASMR. This going through grass here. Okay. Let's see. Alright, peek through. So like this gives you a good vantage point, I suppose. Take out any remaining enemies. Let's see. Is that just like a way? So even coming through that gap.
What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong?
What the? It's the enemy! What's wrong? HQ respond.
This is HQ.
That was a mistake. Should have just cleared off when I had the chance.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Could just chill out here until they're gone. Don't really need that machine gun. I'm just gonna double check that the sniper's not here. I'm straight up to Google it, so I'm not wasting more time here. I'm sorry I've been taking around here for so long. Have I missed it? Oh, it's back at the docks. Alright then, yeah. So it's not here. Okay then. Fine. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I got some new subscribers. Ellie Treats, welcome, welcome.
HQ.
How far we've come. The last time I was here, Liquid was slapping you around Rexo. Hello, Virtuous E.
Return to your position.
Right. Yeah, I finished all of 1 and 2. Okay, I'm just gonna jump and book it from with the spider camo. Is anyone down here? Virtuous E, welcome, welcome. Sorry if it took me a while to respond to that. I was just Googling where the sniper was, but I'm long past it, it would seem. I'm just gonna get to just before the end boss fight, and then I'll call it a night there. I want to save fighting the ends back whenever I'm refreshed and active. Probably do that tomorrow. Let's see what we got. Tiger stripes. Desert tiger. There we go. Perfect. Got the supplies there. Please don't just suddenly get up riding. Alright, let's get out of here. I got the food at least. Got plenty of food. By the guards who just walk this way, I think we're good. To head back. Yeah, and they're still dead here. Alright, we're in the clear. Yeah, you were slugging it with me. And the boss fight with Liquid. Right. Which way do I go then? I'm actually getting lost in this area. Major.
Snake, have you been contacted by Eva?
Yeah, she said we'd meet up in the ruins at the top of the mountains. She also said she picked up the key to get into the tunnel that leads to Groznygrad.
Good. Hurry to the rendezvous with Eva. Head for the mountains. Proceed north through the woods. There's an entrance to a mine shaft at the far northeast corner. Climb up the shaft and you'll come out in the mountains. Head north.
I'm on it.
But stay on your toes. Isn't the Cobra unit sniper lying in wait for you?
Yeah, the end. But there's no other way.
Watch yourself. Your opponent is a legendary sniper. Your fight with the end will likely be a long and grueling one. You should stock up on battle necessities like ammunition and provisions now, while you still can.
So was it back the way I came? North. Said northeast. Where's the mining shaft? This is more area up and around here. You gotta be kidding me. Always changes camo just right, and whenever I'm in front of dude.
What's wrong?
There we go. I think that's it. Yep, here we go. This is the end. And this area. I think I'll call it here, and then we'll come back and fight him proper whenever I'm refreshed. If you're gonna save at the end, you'll need to load it soon. Yeah, I know. I know the little trick with him. I'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. Yeah, this is one of the best boss fights in video games. I don't want to, like, skim this.
Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough.
When I fight this guy, I want to take my time.
Lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here.
First time it took you 2 hours? I don't think it took me that long last time I did it.
You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test.
What would be a good time, Virtuous A, if you want to see me fight the ends? What would be a good time for you that you'd want me to stream?
Supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic.
I'll set a schedule.
Like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Okay. Alright. Around this time tomorrow I'll be online? Okay. Well then I'll keep it out later in the day. See, I'm in the UK, so how about I'll stream at around 7 o'clock. I'll set it. Which is about 3 hours before now. Tomorrow is all. Here's hoping that will work for you. And if not, I suppose you can just watch the VOD. But alright then. Save it and then I'll eat. No. I'll eat and then save. I got plenty of food. What's the hornet's nest taste like? Yeah, I assume so. It's got honey in it. Alright then. Do hornets make honey? Sounds good. Okay then. Very good. I'll like mark it so that you'll be able to see and you can put on like a notification that'll tell you when I'm online. Alright.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah, oh, like...
You might not want to.
Wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so.
I've got 2 weeks, right?
Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
Yeah, okay, so I do have some leeway. A day couldn't hurt. He'll still be alive after a day. Alright then. Well, thank you all for joining me today. Sorry that it ended on a bit of an anticlimax, but I was really happy with the first half of this vid. By the way, it's vicious, like ruthless. Well, yeah, I've been it before. Yeah. Oh, vicious. All right, I've been reading your name wrong. I thought you said like vicious is in the boss. Alright. No, I just had the chat very far away. I'm just looking at the chat from my phone, so it's just far away, so it's hard to read at a glance. But alright, I'll set a notification for when I'll be streaming tomorrow. And we'll take out the end, and it should be a good time. Sorry that this stream ended on a bit of an anticlimax, but I think the first half of the stream was pretty good. Now that I had guests on. So expect to have more guests. Expect to have some React-based content, but don't worry, I'm not going to make that my whole channel or whatever. And I've got some fun things to kind of react to. That's kind of like themes with this whole channel. And yeah, more exciting stuff on the horizon. I plan on streaming Silent Hill at some point. I plan on making highlight videos, and I plan on making like what else? Oh, and like some cinematic videos with the Shogun 2 footage that I got. But anyway, thank you all for joining me today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.